Wonderful people, beautiful people, I welcome you this evening. It is Radio Biafra, and of course, we are coming to you live and direct this evening, being the 15th day of February 2023, and the time standing here at 6:21 p.m. here in Johannesburg. It should be an hour different in Biafra land. Of course, it should be 5:21 p.m. in Biafra land. Of course, wherever you are hearing the sound of my voice, it should be an hour different, or 21 minutes past the top of the hour. And of course, this is how you know you are listening to us, direct. And of course, it is a live presentation this evening, bringing you, of course, a broadcast by IPOB finance team, of course, led by Wada Nenyanya. They will be talking to Biafrans all around the world this evening. And of course, we don't want to waste your time. We want to get straight to it. But I want to welcome everybody, wherever you are, wherever you are hearing the sound of my voice, and I want you to invite others to join us this evening. And of course, once again, my name is Barrister IKECHUKWU Onoha. I hear from Olo. Olo is in Imo, and of course, it is Olo province of Biafra land, and I will be your host this evening. Without wasting any time, we need to say a word of prayer, and then of course, I will hand you over straight to the team who are standing by, of course, to speak to Biafrans this evening. Father, we thank you, we bless you this evening. We ask you, Lord, to come and take control over the lives of your people wherever Biafrans are around the world. We pray and ask you to protect and guide us. We pray for our leader, O Lord, who is incarcerated. We pray, Father, because you have already given him an unconditional release. We pray, Lord, that you fulfill that by inputting in the hearts of those who are holding him captive to release him, that he will be released as you have set him free. Father, we thank you this evening, and we believe that you have answered us, because we pray in the name of Chukwukikabiama. He said. Thank you once again. My name is Barrister IKECHUKWU Onoha, and of course, I want to welcome you this evening. It is the 15th day of February 2023, the year of our Lord, and this evening we are bringing to you IPOB Worldwide Finance Team, led by Wada Nenyanya. They will be speaking to Biafrans all around the world. And without wasting time, let me see if I have them already online, and I will hand you over to them so that they will speak to Biafrans. Wada, can you hear me? Good evening from here.
Yes, we are here. Yes, we are here. Thank you very much.
I don't know if you can hear me.
Am I coming out clear? Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Let me see. I can sort this out. Can you hear me, please? Just 1 second. Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you right now. Good evening from here, and welcome to the program.
Is it clear now?
Yes,
Is it clear right now?
I can hear you loud and clear, and the whole world can hear you too.
Wonderful.
All right. Please, if you can hear me, good evening and welcome to the program.
Yeah, good evening, Mazi. Thank you for this evening.
All right, dear friends, let's.
Yeah, I am here. Yeah. Okay. Good evening, Biafrans, friends of Biafra and lovers of freedom. All our well-wishers around the world, including our enemies. I welcome you all this evening, today the 15th of February 2023, and a Wednesday. I'm here with my colleague, Nelson Yagaze. Our sister Informer is not able to make it today, but I'm sure in another broadcast she will be with us. Something came up. First of all, I have to introduce myself, and then Nelson will come, and then I will get back to you again. My name is Mrs. Nnamdi. By the special grace of Chukwukikabiama, I am the head of finance of IPOB Worldwide, and also a member of the Directorate of State of IPOB. Over to you, Nelson, please. Introduce yourself to your friends.
Okay, thank you. Good evening. Am I coming out?
Yes, you are coming out. Go ahead. You are coming out loud and clear.
Okay. Yeah, thank you once more. Mazi, IKECHUKWU, good evening from here.
Good evening, Mazi, and welcome to the program.
Thank you. Thank you. And may the grace of God continually abide with you as you keep on propelling this struggle forward. And to everyone working in similar office with you, my profound gratitude to you all. Dear friends, good evening. My name is Nelson of IKECHUKWU. By the special grace of Chukwukikabiama, I'm the Secretary of Finance, IPOB Worldwide. I have been functioning in this capacity since 2014, from the very first time our finance was instituted as a department. I'll be standing by. There one.
You are not only the secretary, you have other assignments. Please, can you mention that as well?
Oh, sorry. My assignment, I oversee the continent of Asia and Africa in finance matters only. Please get me right. I was in finance matters only. And some part of South America. No.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, it's important you mention that because some people really don't know, you know. Now, I come back again. I thank IKECHUKWU for this day, for giving us life. I also thank IKECHUKWU for the life of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And also, he is the highest hierarchy in IPOB. His command is final. In finance department, we follow the rules and regulations that governs this family, this noble family, which is the code of conduct. We always follow the code of conduct in whatever we do. We do not deviate from it. And that is why sometimes we tend to have problems with some people, but that is the way it is. We follow the rules. I also want to make a few things clear before I go to the topic, which is actually about the IPOB worldwide account in Germany. What happened? Because news is going around about Nnamdi closing the account. I'm going to state everything clear this evening. But before I go on, I want to say a very important thing, and I want everybody to please pay attention. In finance department, I was appointed by our leader, the supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, including my colleagues, Nelson Yagazie and Ifoma. In finance department, which I head, we report direct to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is the supreme leader. I do not report to Mazi Chika Edoziem, who is the head of directorate. I want to make this clear. Also, we take instructions direct from our leader. He will give us instruction and we carry it out. Even in 2015, when our leader was kidnapped by DSS, the then head of directorate, Uche Nasebu, we don't take instructions from him, direct from our leader, even when he was in DSS. And it has been that way. So nothing has changed. And everybody in the Directorate of States is aware of this. That's from our leader. I remember in one of our meetings in DOS, our leader was there, and one of the members started issue of finance, wanted to discuss it. Our leader stopped him immediately and said, no, don't discuss finance in DOS. We have a department headed by our sister Nnamdi. If you have anything about finance, go to her. She will sort it out. Do not bring any finance issue here again because your work is only administrative. And that is the way we have been working. Mazi Chikedozie, who is the head of directorate, his work is solely administrative. While the departments do their own because they have somebody who is heading it. I just want to make this clear because of what is going on. This is the way it is. It has not changed and nobody can change it. Another point I want to make clear here is the finance department, before an account is open, we get approval from our supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu, our leader. Because in freedom fighting, there's just but one leader. And all of us will follow suit. We get approval from him. He gives us approval and I'll open the account. As soon as that account is open, we report back to our leader before the account will be distributed through the correct channel to whoever that needs it. Directorates of State do not supervise any account that is opened in IPOB. Not even the IPOB worldwide accounts. No. It's solely the responsibility of the finance department. Even the one in Germany that is closed, approval was also given to us by our leader. Even the national account in South Africa, I got approval from our leader. I then passed it on to the then national coordinator with the national finance officer, and they opened the account. The same thing applied to our national account in USA, the one we have now. I also got approval from our leader. And I passed it on to them, and the account was open. So anybody saying otherwise is not saying the truth. I'm only following instructions given to me by the supreme leader. I want everybody to take note of this because this thing is going on and on and on. I also hear that they say that I don't give out money, that I don't give money to ESN, I don't give money to this. That is not true. Again, I need to correct it. Anytime Mazi Chikedozie comes for money, that is for our people back home because we need to help them. We must support them. Be it for medical treatment or their legal fees, those of them that are IPOB members which we help, or be it for rent or assistance or even burial. When he comes, I release the funds to the accounts given to me. Even the radio station that we have in all the states in Biafra land, be it Aba, Owerri, Imo, Enugu, anywhere, I release the money. So he cannot say that I don't release money. Or anybody that is carrying that propaganda, they are telling lies because I have evidence which runs into millions of naira. People should try and get their records straight and stop accusing an innocent person who is only working for the restoration of Biafra. Because I will not accept when people tell lies against me. This is not 2021. We are now in 2023. The next point I will go on now is to debunk the lies. Collins Chinedu, the former national coordinator of Germany, is a signatory into the account of IPOB worldwide. He's also signatory to the zonal account in Düsseldorf. I'm also a signatory to that account of Düsseldorf. It's their zonal account, but I'm signatory there. And their zonal coordinator is Ima Elekwanchim, the one who goes about propagating that I'm the one that closed the account. How evil people can be. But I'm going to tell you, they know themselves. I'm going to mention them tonight. So his signature to the accounts. So all that propaganda is lies. Secondly, they say that Nyanya closed the account. No, I did not close our IPOB worldwide account. Rather, the bank closed it because they went there to make changes. I will come to that. The bank closed the IPOB worldwide international account and not me. That's another lie they tell. And I'm going to tell you exactly what happened. On the 8th of September 2022, a letter came stating that the request that they made on the 31st of August 2022 is being carried out. Collins and his group, with Ima Elekwanchim and others, they went behind my back to make changes on the IPOB worldwide account, something that a coordinator have no right to do, which is stated in our code of conduct that coordinators have nothing to do with money. Collins Chinedu, Ima Elekwanchim, and the others, they call themselves executives. They went behind my back to make changes in accounts that they don't even know how the account was opened. We've been having accounts since 2014 in Germany. Nobody has ever gone behind to make changes. He went there to make changes. So the bank wrote a letter and said that they've received their message, the changes they want, that they need my signature and also signature of Collins Chinedu, even though he's already a signatory to the account, and or the signature of Fidelis Ejiogu, who happens to be his deputy, and Ekechukwu Onyeka, and that they should sign and send it back. Not only that, not only do they want these changes, they went on to apply for a debit card in the IPOB worldwide account. This is not a national account, but IPOB worldwide account, they went to apply for a card. And they said to them that they are working on the card. That as soon as it's true, that they will send it to them. And that they are going to give them a new password. I have a password to go into the account. Now they are going to give another password to them and then give them an ID to be able to enter into the account to see what is happening in IPOB worldwide account, which is nothing to do with them. How much does Germany pay in a month? Not up to 4,000 euros. And maybe December or so, it's receiving less. Fidelis Ejiogu, who resides in Munster, they have not paid for the past 6 months, but he wants to go into an account that comes from different parts of the world, account that they are not supposed to see, which is stated in IPOB Code of Conduct. I sent a message to Collins. I said, what's the meaning of this? I said, why do you want to make changes? Why did you people went behind my back to make changes? You think the bank will not inform me or what? You people went to make changes and you are requesting for secret. I said, what has Fidelis Ejiogu got to do with the account? You already have signed the section where you are supposed to sign. What has got to do with? What do you need a debit card from IPOB worldwide account? What for? This is against IPOB Code of Conduct. And you cannot do that. So which means, if not that I saw this letter, they could have gone there, be taking money with the card. I will not know, then they will say, Nanya has eaten IPOB's money. But because Biafra, we are fighting for, it's a spirit. I saw the letter. I said, no, it's not possible. You cannot make changes in this account. Colin said to me that he must go into the account because he's the national coordinator. I said, mister, you are only national coordinator for Germany, not for the whole world. And the code of conduct does stipulate that you have nothing to do in the account. Why do you want to change it? He said he must enter the account. I say it's not possible. As far as I am the head of finance, as far as our leader has given me this instruction, I say you cannot do that. So I passed a message on to the supreme leader through one of our lawyers. I said to him, Onyendu, this is what is happening. Collins went behind my back to make changes in the account. Onyendu sent a message back and said that he should withdraw from that. I sent the message to Collins. Collins Onyendu said that he called Onyendu's message. He said that is story. He said that one is old. It's in the past. So Onyendu's message is now old, in the past. That's what Collins said to me. Again, he went on to say that if I don't add him in the account, if he does not see the account, that he will invoke the constitution and make sure he goes into the account, which is exactly what he did. He went to a lawyer. I said to him, Collins, you've gone too far. You cannot do that. He said he must do it, that he is the coordinator. I say your coordinating stops in Germany, not worldwide. You have no right to enter the account to see what is. I say he must do it. So after that, his threat, they went back and did, calling the bank, doing whatever they're doing, writing letters. It was not long. A letter came from the bank and said that we are no longer interested in doing business with you people. The account will be shut down on so day. That's how the account was shut down. So go to Collins Chinedu and his group, Umeh and all of them. Let them tell us what happened to the account, because the letter is here that they made a request on the 31st of August 2022. What requests did they make? These are the changes they did. This is the one I saw. What about the ones that I did not see? So that's why the account was closed down. But they go about saying that it's Nanya. On the 23rd of January, 2023, I got a letter from lawyer. In that letter, he said he was instructed by Collins and Fidelis who don't even pay. Because when a zone do coordinator himself or whoever did not pay. Am I still coming now? Am I still on?
Yes, I can hear you from the
Yes,
sound.
go ahead. You are still coming out.
Okay.
Go ahead, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. So on the 23rd of January, 2023, I received an email from a lawyer saying that he was instructed by Collins and Fidelis that they have to be in the account. That any payment that I'm making, that they have to see to know what is happening there. And other things he said. I said to myself, Collins have really succeeded. On the 24th of January, another letter came again from the lawyer. Where is the money? What happened to the account? Where is the money? If you don't give me if you don't this and this and this, I will do this and this. Started threatening. So what did I do? I scanned the letter from the bank stating that they closed the account, and I forwarded it to the lawyer. And he requested also for the bank statement. I gave him the last one, which was December. Then I booked an appointment with the lawyer because I wanted to know what exactly is this. So I booked an appointment with the lawyer on the 31st of January 2023. I went there, we sat down, and I explained everything to him. Where is the money? This is, I said, what am I doing with IPOB's money? Cannot build a house and destroy the house. It's not possible. So after that, it was not long. On the 6th of February, no, 31st of January, I received a bill from the lawyer that Collins and the Mele Quantin and the others went to. In that bill, in this very bill, on the 19th of January 2023, it stated here that they had a meeting, a video call, the executive board. Who are this executive board? I'm supposed to be a member of the executive, but I was not in the meeting. They had a meeting, the executive board and other representatives on various topics. What were they discussing? On the 19th. On the 20th, they had a meeting. On the 20th, they wrote a letter. And again, on the 11th, they had another conference call with Anthony Zurumike and Collins Chinedu. What is Zurumike doing a conference call with a lawyer? That's when they were planning, thinking that they want to destroy Nnamdi. And again, they had another video call on the same 19th with executives representing. What meeting were they having with lawyers? That is the outcome. They were busy having meetings upon meetings, people that are supposed to be coordinating so that members will come in. They are now having meetings with lawyers, and now the bill has come in, Biafra. The bill is 4,995 euros 95 cents. Who is going to pay it? This is a national bill. It's not supposed to be an international to pay for it. This is not the first time that Collins Chinedu is doing this. Having meetings, stretching his legs and phones and having meetings, knowing that this bill have to be paid. He did the same thing in September 2021. A bill came of 1,509 from a lawyer. I said to him, Collins, I said, what is this? This is a national bill. You people have to find a way to, to offset this bill. I said, why are you leaving it? Knowing very well that if this bill is not paid, it will affect our account because we are registered. We are registered with the Ministry of Works. We are registered with the Finance Office. Why are you doing this? He never replied that message. Now in November the same 2021, another bill came, 4,361 euros 20. I said, for goodness sake, Collins, what is your problem? How can you be incurring bills like this? I said, I will not pay it. He said he will sort it out. He never paid that bill. Not knowing that that's when they started their plan. He didn't pay that bill. And then I was afraid. I said, if anything happens now, it will affect the account. I had a meeting with Collins and one other IPOB member, which I will not mention. But I know they are listening and he will know. I laid this complaint. I said, Collins, this bill must be paid. Now that you have not paid it, it might affect us. And I had to pay the bill. The bill was 4,361 euros 20. I said to him, this must be the last. Because this is a national incurrence of bill. You don't bring it to international. You have nothing to do with it. You want our country to be in trouble, isn't it? I never knew that they've started their plan already. So I paid that bill. I don't know whether he went back to coordinators to tell them that the bill was sorted out by international. I'm not sure. Now, he keeps incurring bills. And it's not settled. Now, who is going to pay for this one, Biafra? This is 5,000 euros. 4,995 euros, 95 cents. This is why Nnamdi is not a good person. Nnamdi is a bad woman. I'm only following the rules. Now, Biafrans, ask Collins, why did he go behind my back to make changes in account that he has nothing to do with it? What did you want the credit, the debit card for? Calling lawyer, doing this, doing that, phoning bank and making changes. Now the account is closed. This is exactly what happened. The bank closed the accounts because they were making some requests, going behind and making requests and making calls, forgetting that my signature is also there. And the Mainekwan Chim was going about carrying his propaganda as usual, that I'm the one that closed the account. They have no proof. Even Mazi Chikedozie on the 29th of January also accused me on WhatsApp that I single-handedly closed the account. I said to him, hey, Mazi, this is wrong. Where is the proof? This is the same thing that you people said that I closed the IPOB national account in USA. It is 2 years now, no single proof. That's when I knew that they were all in this together. But as long as Biafra is concerned, as far as Biafra restoration is concerned, they will fail. We are going to open another account, an IPOB worldwide account, and I will pass on the account. We do not take permission from nobody except the supreme leader to give us approval to open an account. So all this memo of it's not going to work with me because I follow the rules. I'm a member of DOS, Directorate of State. I abide by the rules. We must accept the code of conduct in totality. Don't pick the ones that you think it favors you, command and control, and you drop the other. Who will then pick the rest? All what we do in finance, we follow the rules, the code of conduct. I repeat again, we report only to our supreme leader, Nnamdi, not to Mazi Chikedozie. Because even Umeh time, I never reported to Umeh. So what should change now? And even then, our leader was also in DSS. I never reported to Umeh. So I don't report to Mazi Chikedozie. He knows that. Everybody in DOS knows that. So why are they hitting about me? Why are people going about talking about me? When I'm only following the rules, I'm only following the instruction that our leader gave to me. Well, like I normally say, my loyalty lies with our supreme leader, Nnamdi, and I don't give a damn about it. That's where I belong. And that's the way it's going to be. Nothing will change it in this finance department. With my group, with Nelson, with Ifoma. That's the way we work. Discipline and focus. I stopped now because I had somebody told me that Collins went the other day, went to radio. I don't know where he went and was threatening that he's going to sue me or he's going to do whatever with me and Kanu, that he's following the constitution. Now my question is this: which constitution is Collins Chinedu following? He was not appointed national coordinator because of the constitution. He was appointed by our leader. Somebody else stepped down for him to be the national coordinator. So why is he finding it difficult to step down for Abraham Obonna to go and do his work? He's talking of constitution, but he forgot to read in that very constitution. There is a phrase, there is a paragraph there that states that your term is only 2 years. He is there more than 2 years, but he wants to sue me. He wants to sue me. Well, They should tell him that he should do it, or then I'll open his file for him, because I have a lot to say about him, right from Berlin. But that's not why I'm here. I'm here to explain to Biafrans exactly what happened in the account. They closed the account. They know what they did, writing letters, making changes left and right and center, and the account was shut down. Very, very bad. And it's in this account that we use in making every payment. Our leaders' legal bill, people that are back home, burial, people that are wounded, people that are, even this, what is it? The last week, Mazi Dozem came for money again. He said it's for office. I mean, for, what is it called? Station, our radio station in back home in Biafra land, which is rented. I always pay it. Always. 3 months. All of them. I have the evidence here. Then when he came last week, I said, how can I pay? Because the account in Germany is shut down. That's why you see them carrying news left and right. I really don't care. The question is, Nana, are you doing what you're supposed to do? Are you doing what our leaders say you should do? The answer is yes. So if I do it, I don't give a damn what people say. I am here. I am well prepared, let me tell people. For this Biafra restoration. We should remain focused. Our main aim should be to work out so that our leader will come out, so that those that are in detention will be released. And then they give us a day for referendum, then we go and vote and be free. That's why I'm here. Our people are dying. I'm not here to impress anybody. I'm here to carry out instructions given to me. So when people start talking, try to investigate. I'll stop so far. I think I've taken some time. Let my colleague, Nessie Yagazie, say something. No,
sister. Lady Nenia, the head of finance, IPOB worldwide. I hope my voice is coming out.
Yeah, you are coming out. Go ahead, please.
Yes, Mazi, go ahead. You are coming out.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you. Dear friends, good evening once again. My name is Nelson Yagazie. I am the Secretary of Finance, IPOB worldwide. Actually, I do not have much to say. The head of finance has said it all. The cockroach, he said, can never be innocent in the gathering of fowls. There is no way a financially disciplined officer like Lady Nenianya will be innocent or seen as being innocent in the gathering of gluttons who want to feed fat on IPOB money, not remembering that this money is blood money. People have died for this cause. So if your sole intent is to get your fingers on IPOB money, be reminded this evening that it's blood money you're going after. We have a code of conduct, and that reigns supreme. The problem with the issue Nigeria is they have a constitution, but they feel the politicians or some people in exalted offices are above the constitution. So long as the people continue to live above the law, the state must remain lawless. Anarchy will be the order of the day. We pride ourselves as being the civilization of the black world, we IPOB. And one of the reasons we are fighting for Biafra is to question this civilization, this firstborn of civilization in black nation to other black nations. We must be self-disciplined. We must apply caution and self-restraint. We must pay attention to our dealings. We must bury selfishness, ego. Some people's interests are just finance, money. And that is why the name of Lady Nyanya is flying here and there. Accusations upon accusations. None so far has been proved. She just mentioned, just late 2021, it was USA national account, and he was saying, Nenia close it, here and there, Nenia close it. Nenia close the account, no evidence till today. The name Nenia is just so sweet in some people's mouth. When they pronounce that name, when they associate that name with some evil, they feel orgasmic. Sometimes I begin to wonder, is it a crime to be just? Is it a crime to have an antecedent? Is it a crime to be incorruptible? We must pay attention to the things we do. Finance is a department. And as I stated when I made my introduction, we have been functioning in this department since inception in 2014. I've been there right from beginning. Nenia has been there as head of finance right from beginning. After the Elita and Ebogo and Creed did what they did, our leader instituted a department called finance. Appointed Nenia to head it. I've been a secretary from the one. Even when Maramu GateKeepers was there, he's the only son of petition among the people appointed by our leader to be in finance department. Worldwide, I hasten to add. Because Nenia chose the path of truth and honesty, the path of discipline, remaining incorruptible, people attack here and there. With no basis, no. God. You're making an accusation. You have no fact. Nenia closed account, Nenia did this, Nenia did that. The ones you people accuse her of in USA today, 2 years on, nobody has been able to provide an evidence. And the people that made those accusations, it's been clear to everyone now. These are paid agents, infiltrators. And sometimes I begin to ask, why can't we learn from previous incidents? Even when that case was on, I kept saying then, why shouldn't we learn from our past? Because we passed through this road before. 2015 to 2017, when Umeh, Uchenna, Sheba, and Clifford, when they were there, we passed through this road before. It wouldn't be the first time. Why don't we learn from previous events? What is people's interest in finance, if not corruption? Has it been functioning differently? I think people should start to raise eyebrow if this time the finance department or the head of finance as an individual, Lady Nenia, is doing something contrary to what used to be when our leader was there. But she is sticking on to the laid down road, and people are having issue with that. The question is why? The problem is with the people that are changing the goalposts in the middle of a game. I don't know why some people are not seeing that. A football match is going on, and then in the middle of the game, you're changing the goalpost. You are the cheat. You're the problem. You are the problem. And I begin to question your intent. One thing people try to lay hand on, what they want to use to deceive people, they say, oh, in absence of our leader. And I continually say, somebody that is reachable cannot be said to be absent. You can't claim our leader is absent when you can reach him. Or is it when it favors you, you take the directives from the lawyers, and when it doesn't, you reject it? That is when you begin to suspect and insinuate the lawyers are not being truthful. But when the message is in your favor, you accept it. If the message, the correspondence through the lawyers are in your favor, you accept it. When it's not in your favor, you say that you don't trust it. What's the problem with us? Why is our interest money, 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 money? What's the problem with us? Our leader is suffering. He's sick there. He's subjected to all kind of inhumanity for our sake. And outside here, those of us living with our family, going about our duties, having fun, doing our business, doing everything. Our case is money. We're fighting for money. Somebody's life is being held at a standstill. But we going free on the street, doing everything we do to Hitetu. What we pay him back with is unnecessary rancor and dichotomy, fighting, slandering. It's wrong, brethren. It's wrong. We're on the wrong path. It's wrong. We should retrace ourselves. The code of conduct is there to guide us. It's there to guide. If you at any time you begin to look yourself as being above the code of conduct, then you're the problem. If you want to live above the law, then you're a lawbreaker. You're a scoffer. You're the one bringing in strife. I'm not going to speak further. I'm not going to try to repeat the things that the head of finance have already said. Everything is clear. The evidences are there. How can a national coordinator, a mere national coordinator, be addressing a message directly from our leader as being old and in the past, a story? The other time I saw somebody saying a whole lot of nonsense. Our leader should first come out from the jail. He should take an excuse to come and do this. It's a blah, 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 blah. People vomiting nonsense. And someone began to ask, is it worth it dying for an Igbo man? Is it worth it dying for an Igbo man? Your supreme leader is being held by the enemy, subjected to all kind of inhumanity, and you're somewhere vomiting. Is nobody. We should be able to retrace ourselves. There are departments, there are areas of function. People should mind their area of function. If at all you want to come into finance, then resign your position as an administrative officer and come into finance. Fully, this is what I tell people. Anywhere I go, In any case, I'm involved and I see people whose sole interest is finance. Even though you are in another department, you are in administration, and your interest is so much in finance. I think I made this statement in South Africa. If you are so much interested in finance and you find yourself in coordinating unit, in administration, kindly resign your position there. Come in to finance. There you know every damn thing that is going to. You know what's going on? When you jump from your own department to another department and try to make pronouncements there, you are the problem. You lack discipline. Resign your position first. Whatsoever position you occupy, resign it. Come into finance fully. It's okay. You're welcome. I don't want to take further time. I don't want. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you. And Mazi IKECHUKWU. Thank you for having us.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. And finally, I just have one thing to say. I reside in Germany. Therefore, like I said once, one of those people that built IPOB in Germany from the scratch. There is no stage that I'm not involved. Collins Chinedu is no longer Germany national coordinator. He has been expelled by our leader. He should just do the needful and step down so that Obon Abraham, appointed by our leader, will take up his post. Because somebody stepped down for him. I mean Collins, before he came there. He was not, he didn't become national coordinator through the constitution he's trying to put for us. So he shouldn't hold Germany to ransom. And it's also stated in that memo. That's all what I have to say. Biafrans, we should remain focused. We are going to have another account, another IPOB worldwide account. As soon as it's through, I will go through the right channel to do the needful. We do not post our IPOB worldwide account on Facebook because our leader forbid that from the onset. It will be passed through the right channel. Like I said, we report, finance department will report direct to the supreme leader. And we take instructions from him. We don't take instructions from Mazi. When Umeh was there, nothing changed. Because people that are saying whatever they are saying. That is the way it is, and every member of the Directorate of State knows this. That is the fact. We should remain focused, remember our leader in our prayers, and be patient with us. The new account will be opened, and we'll do the needful. Thank you for giving us this opportunity.
Thank you very much, Wanda Nyanya, and of course, Mazi Nelson Yagazie, for coming up this evening. Thank you very much for doing the needful. All right, Biafrans, there you have it. Of course, it is from the IPOB Finance Worldwide, led by Wanda Nyanya, of course, doing their own work. And of course, if you have any queries or any question that you would like to pose to this evening broadcast, or of course to the finance department. Of course, channel those questions to them because it is their department and they will be in a better position to clear you. My own is broadcast, and of course I manage this platform, and of course if a member of DOS want to come on air, I will oblige, because indeed so we are IPOB and we work with protocols. And my other Nyanya still remains a member of DOS, and of course she is a finance head worldwide until that status quo change. But for now, that is what she is, and I will oblige. I will give the platform because it is indeed the right thing to do. Thank you very much, Biafrans, for listening. And of course, this is where we will bring this program to an end. And I want to thank you all for listening. And I want to thank you all for tuning in. We will, of course, have to close this program here. Thank you so much. And of course, indeed so, we will be back again once again. My name is Barrister IKECHUKWU Onoha. And of course, indeed so, thank you very much. And God bless.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Good evening, great Biafrans and wonderful people. I welcome you this evening once again. It is Radio Biafra presentation. Today, the 11th day of March 2023, the year of our Lord. And of course, we want to welcome you and we want to thank you for joining us this evening. Of course, we know it is a bit late for those who are in diaspora and of course, those who are in Biafra land. But of course, this gospel of the restoration of Biafra must be preached unabatedly. And this evening, we have gathered once again to do the needful. It is IPOB finance team worldwide, led by Wanda Nenyanya, of course, addressing Biafrans this evening. Therefore, I indulge you to please join us this evening. And as you are joining us, we want you to invite others. You can catch us on Street Talk, on Radio Biafra, and also on Mike Biafra OB. Of course, these platforms, they're out there on the social media, and you can, of course, share it around and invite others. I keep saying this all the time, and I'm going to say it once again, that finance is an integral part of what we are doing. We cannot succeed without finance. We cannot succeed because money is the wind or the wheel that this struggle travail on, because everything we do in IPOB, of course, requires finance. We need to finance each and everything that we are doing. And you people, the Biafrans, are the ones who are making this work. And this evening, of course, I will hand you to the able hand of our finance team so that they can take us through. But before we do that, it is very important that I introduce myself and of course say a short word of prayers. My name is Barrister IKECHUKWU Onoha. I hail from Omowa. Omowa is in Olo province of Biafra land. And this evening, of course, I will be your host this evening. And of course, I am going to hand over to Wanda Nenyanya. But before I do that, and I pray and hope that we are coming out loud and clear to you this evening. Father, we thank you this evening, and this time around we are inviting your presence as we are about to speak to our people. Oh God, we pray that you speak through us, and we will pray, oh God, that you bring your people together, that we will know the truth, and the truth will set us free, that at the end Biafra will be restored. We'll pray for the release and immediate release of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whom you have already set free. Father, Lord, show yourself a mighty God, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be free and free indeed. We thank you, Father, because we know you have heard us, because we prayed in the name of Chukwu Kabiama. Ise, Ise. Once again, my name is Barrister IKECHUKWU Onoha. Of course, I've told you where I come from. Omowa is in Olo province of Biafra land. And without wasting any time, the whole world is listening. And I will hand you over to our finance team so that they can take us through tonight's edition of a Radio Biafra presentation. Let me see if our sister Wanda Nyanya can hear me. And then, of course, if she can hear me, then I will bring her through to you. Let's see. Wanda, can you hear me? Good evening from here. Wanda Nyanya, please, can you hear me? I think I have lost connection with them. I am not sure what is happening. Let me see what is happening. And then, of course, I will reconnect with them. I am not sure what is happening. I am trying to see if I can reconnect to Wanda Nyanya. All right. Okay, that is correct. I need to call her from the correct line. That is true. There we go. There we go. I am sorry about that. I think the connection, or rather the platform I'm using to call her is actually the wrong one. But there we go. Now I am calling her from the right one. And as soon as she answers, I will bring her to you. Wanda, can you hear me right now?
Yes. Yes, we are there now.
Sorry, I think I was calling you. I was calling you from the wrong platform. Sorry about that.
Yes, that's right.
All right. If you are listening to me, or rather, if you can hear me clearly, I believe the whole world is listening, and Biafrans too are listening.
Yes.
Please go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you for hosting us this evening. Yeah, Yeah, good evening, Biafrans, friends of Biafra, lovers of freedom, including our enemies. I welcome you all tonight, today, the 11th of March, 2023, and a Saturday. This is live. I'm here this evening with my team, Nelson Yagazie and Ifeoma Tiwuba. Today, we are going to address Biafrans, of course, on finance. My name is Mrs. Nnamdi. By the special grace of Chukwu Okike Abiama, I am the head of finance of IPOB worldwide. I'm here today with Nelson Yagazie and Ifeoma. Over to you, Nelson. Please introduce yourself. Biafrans are waiting.
Thank you. Good evening. I hope I'm coming out.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yes, Mazi, go ahead.
Okay, Mazi, IKECHUKWU, good evening.
Good evening from here, Mazi, and welcome to the
program.
Good
evening, my brother. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. And thank you once again for the work you're doing. Biafrans, good evening. My name is Nelson Yagazie. I'm the Secretary of Finance IPOB Worldwide. By extension, specifically, I oversee finance matters in Asia, in Africa, and some parts of South America.
Thank you very much. Over to Ifeoma. Ifeoma, Biafrans are waiting.
Hello, good morning, Biafrans all over the world. My name is Ifeoma Linda Chonwoba, and I'm greeting you from where I am, because it is morning time here in Australia. I am the PRO of IPOB Finance Worldwide, and by extension, I oversee the finance activities of Biafrans in Scandinavia. By Scandinavia, I mean Sweden, Denmark, Norway, and Finland, and also in North America and in some Middle East, in the entire Middle East. Thank you, and I will be back with you again.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Good morning.
IKECHUKWU, he's muted.
Yes, no, I can hear you.
Okay, now we go on.
I can hear you. Go ahead, please.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my dear.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, once again, welcome back to Biafrans. I want to greet everybody. We thank GateKeepers for this day, for being alive. We thank GateKeepers for our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and ask GateKeepers please to release him for us, that Nigerians should release him unconditionally. He committed no crime. They should release him so he will be back to us again. And also those that are in detention as well, that all of them should be released. Biafrans, today I would like everybody to listen very attentively. As usual, what we are here is on finance issue. I remember on the 27th of February 2023, I made an announcement as directed by the Supreme Leader of Indigenous People of Biafra with regards to our accounts, that monthly dues and all dues will no longer be paid to Germany again, that the international account has now been moved on to IPOB in USA, national account, which is Biafran Freedom INC. And I read the code of conduct stating that it's the head of finance that will direct where money will be paid. And this is the directive given by our leader. After that announcement on the 28th, there was a memo saying that the international account is now in Australia. I am telling you today, as the head of finance, and as the approval given to me by our leader to make that announcement, I am saying that that account that they published on the memo is not approved by our leader. That means it's illegal, in short. If you pay money into that account, you are on your own. Number two, it simply means that you are working against us. That means you are now forming your own. Number three, it means you have now gone against the IPOB code of conduct with regards to finance. Again, it also means that all the years of our leaders preaching that you have not been following, all the preachings of our leader, it means people have not been following. Because if you have been following the preachings of our leader, the teachings of our leader, it states in one of his broadcasts that any account that Nenayanya is not there, that doesn't see that account, doesn't trust that account, and that account will be shut down. He said it. Some people tend to ignore that and decides to follow the code of conduct that suits them. This is not acceptable. That account that they opened, they call it Biafra Aid in Australia, is not approved by our leader. That means if you pay money there, it means you are on your own. You are not with us. They are going about opening accounts left and right everywhere. They went to South Africa, open an illegal account. They call it welfare accounts, even though our leader said that account should be shut down. In the memo that Barrister Nnamdi Ejiofor sent across, it stated there, you should not open accounts anywhere. They went to United Kingdom and opened an illegal account. They call it something association. United Kingdom have not paid their monthly dues for the past 1 year, with exception of North London. Forest Gate and the rest have not paid their money. to Germany, but it didn't stop us from doing what we are supposed to do, because it shows that they are not with us, because we are keeping records. The same thing, they went to America, some part of America, and opened another account to deprive us of funds. Did it stop us? No, it did not stop us. Canada, IPOB Canada have not paid money for more than 1 year. Not that people didn't pay. People have been making contributions, but ask them where their money is. Since March last year, they made contributions. They paid to account that they gave to them, but they claim they are with us. They are not with us. It's as simple as that, because it means all the teachings of our leader has been ignored. You cannot say that our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, is your leader, and you are doing the contrary, going against his directives, going against the code of conduct that he approved. It's not acceptable. So if you pay money into that Biafran aid in Australia, you are not with us. You pay your money, your funds, your levies to IPOB USA national account known as Biafran Freedom INC. Any other account is not approved. I want people to make sure that, take note of that. What we are here is to make sure that this struggle, that our restoration is being financed. And it will be financed. Nothing can stop it. They can set up accounts anywhere they like. It will not disturb us. If you know you are with us, you pay to USA national accounts approved by our leader. If you know that, yes, you are here with us, and you took that oath not to disturb anything that will cause evil in this struggle, then you pay to the correct account. If you follow the code of conduct laid down by our leader, approved by him, then you pay to the correct account, which is IPOB USA national account. Any other account you pay to, you are not with us, because we are keeping records. We are keeping records. We have but one international account where we pay in our monthly dues and levies now. I also want to make this point very clear, because of rumors and things that are going around. And I want everyone to please listen to me very, very attentively. None of our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu relatives, nor brothers, nor sisters, have access to IPOB account. None of them whatsoever. It has never happened. I'm telling you, because I am the head of finance. If I say never, it means never. They do not have access to any account, or are they funding of IPOB? No, they do not fund IPOB. It's me and you, and they make those that make contributions. They do not have access to IPOB account. So those that are going about peddling this propaganda should stop it. They should stop tarnishing the image of our leaders' family. It's not acceptable. This false information must stop henceforth. Because I am in charge of finance, and I know they do not have access to any bank. No asset whatsoever. Not their sisters, not brothers, not anybody in that family. Neither are they the ones funding IPOB. So please, it should stop. Once again, I want to commend everybody, the loyalists, those of us that are the loyalists that have come out now to speak up. I commend every one of you. Remember what our leader said. We must speak the truth at all times, even in the presence of your enemies. Now that you people have come out to join us, I commend every one of you. Do not give up. We must push forward. This is the time to show what we have learned from all the teachings of our leader throughout these years. This is the time. When you see evil, confront it and say, this is evil. And then the evil will stop. But when you are afraid, you don't want to be sacked, you don't want to be removed as a coordinator, then you are not one of us. Because people are dying. They are killing our people every day. Many of them work, they don't get salary, they don't get pay. It's our duty to rescue them. And ourselves as well. When you see somebody is doing evil, speak up. We all had the voice of one person. The anointed one of IKECHUKWU, Onyendu. I heard his voice and I joined. That's the voice we had. So why are you afraid of speaking the truth? Where is that IPOB one family? Where has it gone? Where is it? Where is that slogan? IPOB one family. Please, let's try and do the right thing. Follow the directive. We have one command. The supreme leader, Nnamdi Kanu, we all follow. We all queue behind him. And he has given the instruction that our Jews don't no longer come to Germany but to USA. Then you follow, as long as you know you are with us, you follow it, irrespective of any memo. Our own memo is the directive from our leader, which I have delivered. I don't care what any other person says. And I want to use this opportunity to commend my team, Nelson and the former, and all the finance officers around the world who are doing the right thing. Those that are not afraid, those that are following the instructions given by our leader. I commend every one of you. Like I said, also with the loyalists, MNK loyalists. I commend every one of us because I and my team are also part of the loyalists. We are everywhere. Please, this is the time to speak up and do the right thing. I stand by now and allow my colleagues to say something. Nelson, over to you, please.
Yeah, Ndeo, Head of Finance, Lady Nenia. Hope I'm coming out okay?
Yeah, sure,
yes,
you
Mazi, go ahead, you're coming out.
Okay, Biafrans, good evening once again. My name is Nelson Iyagazie. I am the Secretary of Finance IPOB Worldwide. Yeah, today I don't have much to say. So, comment on air is in regards to the new, not really new account, the USA account now approved by our leader Mazi and Kanu, following the incidents in Germany, the ugly incidents that happened in Germany that saw the closure of the old one in Germany. There's only one head of finance of IPOB worldwide, and that person is Lady Nenia. appointed and announced by our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and have been functioning in that capacity since inception of finance as a department in 2014, immediately after the incident with Anibogo, IKECHUKWU Anibogo, Rita IKECHUKWU Anibogo, and the IKECHUKWU in Yago. Those days, we've not had two head of finance. It has been one person, and that same person is the person speaking to you today, Lady Neniaya. Our leader has trusted her, and I have not had any cause to make any kind of complaint all the while he was out with us here. It shows competence, it shows loyalty, it shows trustworthiness. I wonder why today just our leader is in the hand of the enemy, that people are now picking quarrels and having cause to doubt and say funny things. But that is unfortunate. I feel if we are sincere to ourselves, we know the truth. There's only one head of finance, and the code of conduct is clear on its stipulations. We should understand that if truly we are in the struggle for freedom and we are standing on the twin pillar of truth and honesty as declared by our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, it's quite unfortunate that today the issue Nigeria is doing all it can to destabilize us, and some people are playing into their hands. It's a thing of sorrow, quite unfortunate. I wish the struggle is wiser than the divine. I wish so. I wish people will come back to their senses and work together. It's the end of the enemy. There's only one head of finance, and there's only one finance department. What people do not understand is in finance department, we do not do anything without the approval of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is where some people get it wrong. Sometimes maybe there's a delay. We're trying to get clearance from our leader before we do anything. Anything you see finance doing, or announcement you see the head of finance making, has the approval of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It has been like that before his incarceration, before his illegal abduction in Kenya, rendition back here, and been in incarceration since then. That is how it has been. And it's still that way today. There are people that have access to our leader. People know that there's a channel of information. So what if anybody is in doubt of whatever finance department is doing or announcements being made by head of finance, that very source of information could be referenced. They can ask, because there is a channel of information, and people know that. So I wonder why things are the way they are. So all I just have to say today is one, there's only one head of finance, and that is Lady Neniaya. Two, the code of conduct is clear in its stipulations. Three, there is channel of information. Four, finance as a department does not do anything without the approval of our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And five, the highest command of the struggle is our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. His pronouncements reign supreme.
Thank you very much. Nice. Over to our sister, Ifoma.
Biafrans all over the world. My name is Ifoma Linda Chemova, and I'm greeting you again from the city of Melbourne, Australia. Here, this is Sunday morning, and the time here is 8:30 in the morning. I know some of you are still in on Saturday. We, the finance team, we have gathered here again to remind our people all over the world that without finance, nothing will go forward in our struggle. So therefore, it is very important that we understand that all our dues, we must pay it and channel it to the appropriate account provided by the head of finance, Nenayana. We have all listened to what she has said now. In case if you are just joining now, try to go back and rewind to hear her voice and hear her speeches about what she has said earlier on. I joined this struggle since 2012. We are still here. We have never had any head of finance since the beginning till today. She's still the one, in case you don't know. This struggle have come and we have come to stay, and Biafra must be restored. We have witnessed a lot of obstacles from the beginning till today. And there is no obstacle that we will witness today that will be more than what we have witnessed before. Nothing will stop this struggle from going on. But most importantly, are you one of us, like our leader always said? He said that he will not disappoint us, but instead, we are the one who will disappoint him. So the question I'm asking you today, as you are listening to me, wherever you is, are you one of those people who are disappointing him? If the answer is yes, then ask yourself inner question and further question. Why did you get yourself into this mess? Some of you think that our leader will not be released. I don't know how some people think sometimes. This is not the first time that he has been in the DSS dungeon. He will be released. Some of you will be shocked when he will come out. Yes, his health is somehow, but he's getting up and recovering by God's grace. And very soon, sooner than we expect, he will join us. And he will ask you some questions. Where will you keep your own face while answering these questions? If you are one of those people who have been disappointing him, I want you to ask yourself this particular question that I'm saying. How will you face him to answer some certain questions when it is being thrown to you? Another question I'm asking again, what you are doing within yourself. Do you still put our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, in your agenda at all? If the answer is yes, then you ask yourself, this thing that I'm doing, is it in line with what our leader put down as rule for us? We have chain of command. And in account departments, we take instruction directly from our leader. Our leader is not yet dead. He cannot die. We are all praying for him from all over the world where we are. And by God's grace, he will join us. So ask yourself question. Are you still a member of IPOB? Do you still keep his commandments? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, and I quote him, he said, if you love me, you keep my commandments. If you want this struggle to grow forward, do as I say. Are you still doing as he said? Are we still, paying our dues to the appropriate channel? Do you still send your monthly dues and other dues to the right channel where the right account that has been provided by the head of finance? For your information, this IPOB movement, nothing will ever shake it. We have seen the worst things before. No matter the one that will come in the future, we are still here. If you check from 2012 till now, and we are still standing strong, it means that we will continue, and by special grace of God, this Biafra that we are talking about today will be restored sooner than we expect. And by the special grace of God, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, will join us. So if you are part of people making and transferring the entire money that you are contributing in your own area to any account that is not approved by our head of finance, then I don't know what to tell you. You know what is right. So do what is right. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I just want to add to what my colleagues have said. I want to commend, first of all those that are steadfast, those that follow the directives, and do not allow yourself to be deceived, because some of them don't even know what freedom fighting is all about. They think freedom fighting is just coming on air shouting or going on laptop and shouting. No, it's more than that. You must be dedicated. Focus. Some of these people, you see that they are talking. They don't even make contributions. They have not sacrificed nothing. But you see them talking. But one thing is clear. Everybody have conscience. You search yourself and know if you are doing the right thing. But for us in this department, we will continue to carry out the instructions given to us by our leader. Biafra restoration is not easy. Freedom fighting, trying to get your freedom is not easy. It requires a lot. Sacrifice, focus, determination. If you have those qualities, then you know what freedom fighting is all about. It's a serious business because you want to be free. And if you want to be free, you really have to fight for it. So work hard to get it. I commend all those that are doing the right thing. We are keeping records of everything. In those that are writing, those that are open their laptop and be talking, we have all the records. The day of reckoning will come. Continue to remember our leader in your prayers. It's very important. And please, I repeat again, no sibling of our leader, no brothers of our leader, no member of their family have access to any IPOB account. Neither are they the ones funding IPOB. This propaganda has got to stop. People should remain focused and do the right thing. Our leader will be out very soon. Just like the former said, many will be shocked that never expected that he will be out. He will come out. Because when GateKeepers must send you on assignment, he will protect you and guide you to the end. He will come out. That's all I can say for this. Once again, the account where you pay in your money, your monthly dues, and your levies is IPOB national account in the USA, no longer in Germany, not in Biafra Aid Australia. No. Never. It's not approved by our leader. So if you pay in money there, it means you are not with us. It's either you are with us or against us. There is no in-between. If some people are tired, they can take a walk. Because here, it's not a child's play. Our people are being killed every blessed day. I take this Biafra restoration very, very serious. And I hope others do the same so that we can be free. Nancy, do you have any closing remarks so that Ifeoma will give her own closing remarks? For me, I'll say good night. Do you have any closing remarks, please?
Okay. Dear friends, good evening once again. I just want us to keep standing strong and doing what is right. We know what is right, and we just have to do what is right and ensure that we are standing on the twin pillar of truth and honesty.
Thank you very much. Ifeoma, please, over to you.
Okay. Let me greet my people with our order. Though it's very early here.
Thank you very much.
But it's
Thank you
always
very
good.
much. Go ahead, please.
IKECHUKWU will be happy.
Most definitely happy. Go ahead, oh.
Good morning from Australia.
Good morning, and thank you very much.
Thank you, Mazi IKECHUKWU, for giving us this opportunity.
It's my pleasure. Thank you very much, Ndewo. Thanks for coming up. All right.
Okay.
There you have it. And of course, it is IPOB Finance Team Worldwide, of course, addressing Biafrans this evening. And of course, it is morning to some people. Of course, I can see that. But anytime it is, wherever you are, the most important thing is that we appreciate this gospel, irrespective of time, irrespective of hour. And what is important, of course, it is for the word to go out there. And that is what we are here to do. All right. I need to say a piece before I can actually, close this program this morning. But before I do that, I want to play this audio and then I will say my piece and then we'll call it a night. Listen.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Anytime you get a call from our sister Nnamdi, then you know you're in very serious trouble. You have done something wrong. Please make sure that our accounting and our audit is up to date. I do not understand the reluctance of some individuals in the US to remit the money that people have contributed to ESN. I don't understand the reason why you're holding it. I don't know what for. Please. And I have maintained that any accounts that we have that Nnamdi cannot see, I do not trust that very account. As long as she doesn't see it, I will not trust it. And very, very soon, I will shut down every account that Nnamdi cannot see.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
He's our overall finance officer at IPOB Worldwide. And she is a woman of immense integrity and substance. One of the pioneer contributors to Radio Biafra and IPOB before a lot of people came along. Anything she tells me, I believe is gospel. And everything is properly documented. So anytime you get a call from our sister Nnamdi, then you know you're in very serious trouble. You have done something wrong. Please make sure that our accounting and our audit is up to date. I do not understand the reluctance of some individuals in the US to remit the money that people have contributed to ESN. I don't understand the reason why you're holding it. I don't know what for. Please. And I have maintained that any accounts that we have that Nnamdi cannot see, I do not trust that very account. As long as she doesn't see it, I will not trust it. And very, very soon, I will shut down every account that Nnamdi cannot see.
All right. Thank you very much once again. My name is Barrister IKECHUKWU Onoha Of course, I hail from Umowa. Umowa is in Olo province of Biafra land. For those of you who knows me, I am a man, of course, of few words. But though when I come on radio, I speak a lot because it is a calling. But if you know me as an individual, I am a man that takes my time, of course, to learn things. I take my time to study things before I take a stand. And once I take a stand, I don't move. That is something you need to know about me. I don't really care about what you think, because whatever you think, of course, it is your opinion. And trust me when I tell you this, you are entitled to your opinion because it is your own God-given right. It is your fundamental human right. Freedom of expression is alienable. You can say what you want. You can do what you want. It is your right. And I have no problem with that. And as you can say what you want, as you can do what you want, I will indulge you to also allow other people to say what they want, to do what they want, because that same right that you are consuming, which actually emboldens you to talk whatever you want to talk, is the same right that some other people have, and they must enjoy it, because where your own right starts is where somebody else's right stops. Where somebody else's right stops is where your own right starts. And I want us to learn and understand that because it is very, very important. Now, the reason why I play this audio is very simple, and I'm going to break it down to you. Now, something about me, IKECHUKWU, is that when I do something that I know about. I do something that I can actually defend. Now, if you ask me, because people are wondering, why is IKECHUKWU hosting Wanda Nyanya all the time and the finance team? Why is IKECHUKWU even willing to stop coming up on radio and even still hosting Wanda Nyanya on Facebook? Now, I'm going to tell you something, and I don't really give a damn what you think, but that is what I'm going to tell you is this. In 2021, that's right, I don't want to get it wrong, but I think it was around 2020 or 2021 when I came back from Israel. That's right. So I had a telephone conversation with our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And what I'm about to tell you right now, if I ever lies, may Elohim take away my life. What I'm about to tell you, it is a conversation I have with our leader. It was a phone conversation. And this audio that I played, exactly what our leader said here is what he told me when we were talking and discussing about South Africa, because there was then an issue with the then national coordinator who was in place before this present one. So I was talking with our leader on the phone. He spoke to me about the issue of account. And one of the things that our leader told me is this, and I tell the truth in Elohim, I lie not. He said to me that any account Nyanya does not have access to, that account must be shut down. Now, I'm not telling you this thing because I am hearing it from this audio. No, I am saying to you that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spoke with me one-on-one, and it was a telephone conversation. You know, each time I come on air here, I say to you, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me this, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu told me that. Do you know why I do that? Because I cannot lie against a living person. I cannot lie against somebody that I know that you can always go back and verify. And I want you to document this. As a matter of fact, this is a live program and it's being recorded. And I want you to keep this record safe. Keep this broadcast safe because our leader is coming out. Yes, hell yeah, our leader is coming out. And when our leader come out, of course, luckily we might have him do a program on air or whatever. Just call the show and say, this is what IKECHUKWU has said. Is it true or false? Our leader told me that the account that is approved in South Africa was the national account and that Nyanya must have access to it. I want you to understand why I keep hosting Nyanya. I host Nyanya because as I'm talking to you right now, Nyanya is still IPOB finance head worldwide. So if all this rubbish that people are talking about her is true or whatever the case may be, Why is she still the head of finance IPOB worldwide? I'm not interested in the finance issue. It is none of my business. I don't get involved in that. But you see, what I get involved is this. I get involved in protocols. I get involved in policies. I get involved in code of conduct. That is what I get involved in. Because without finance, this struggle will not go anywhere. Without finance, this struggle is as dead as anything. That I can assure you. So we have to do whatever it takes. We have to do our own very best to ensure that IPOB is financially buoyant. IPOB is financially okay. And this is why each and every time the zoo government want to destroy IPOB, where do they go to? Radio Biafra and IPOB Finance. Because if somebody can get hold of your communication system as well as your finance, you are dead, you are gone, you are finished. So we need to be very careful when it comes to the issue of finance. And the reason why I'm doing what I'm doing, and I stand on it and wait until our leader comes out and let me be judged for whatever I am doing. And I also tell you, whatever you are doing, continue doing it. When our leader comes out, of course, each and every one of us will be judged according to our own work. But you see what I'm doing now? I am not going to move. I am hosting IPOB Head of Finance. If she's not, I need you to come and prove that to me. All right, so this is my piece. My 5 cents or 1 cent that I want to say to Biafrans this evening. My name's Barrister IKECHUKWU. If there is something about me you should know, when I stand on something, I don't move. I will back it up anytime. I will defend it anytime. So if you feel that what I'm doing is wrong, come and tell me how it is wrong for me to host an IPOB finance head. Or you come and tell me that these people that came up this evening on this platform, this team, that they are not IPOB finance team worldwide. Am I missing something here? All right, we are going to close this evening, and of course, we will continue to pray for our leader, hoping that Elohim will ensure that he is released as soon as possible so that the truth will be revealed. Once again, I want to thank you, dear friends, and I want to thank IPOB Finance Team, of course, for coming this evening to do the needful. And of course, we will be back soon. And of course, we will continue to update you with regards to finance issue as Elohim protects and guide us. May God bless our leader. May God protect him. May God give him lives. And may God continue to make his enemies his footstools, that in due time, our leader will be released and we all shall rejoice together again. Thank you, great Biafrans. And of course, from me, from here, it is goodbye. And may God bless Biafra. Good evening.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Good evening, great Biafrans and wonderful people. I welcome you this evening once again. It is Radio Biafra presentation. Today, the 11th day of March 2023, the year of our Lord. And of course, we want to welcome you and we want to thank you for joining us this evening. Of course, we know it is a bit late for those who are in diaspora and of course, those who are in Biafra land. But of course, this gospel of the restoration of Biafra must be preached unabatedly. And this evening, we have gathered once again to do the needful. It is IPOB Finance Team worldwide, led by Wanda Nenyanya, of course, addressing Biafrans this evening. Therefore, I indulge you to please join us this evening. And as you are joining us, we want you to invite others. You can catch us on Street Talk, on Radio Biafra, and also on Mike Biafra OB. Of course, these platforms, they're out there on the social media, and you can, of course, share it around and invite others. I keep saying this all the time, and I'm going to say it once again, that finance is an integral part of what we are doing. We cannot succeed without finance. We cannot succeed because money is the wind or the wheel that this struggle travail on, because everything we do in IPOB, of course, requires finance. We need to finance each and everything that we are doing. And you people, the Biafrans, are the ones who are making this work. And this evening, of course, I will hand you to the able hand of our finance team so that they can take us through. But before we do that, it is very important that I introduce myself and, of course, say a short word of prayers. My name is Barrister IKECHUKWU Onoha. I hail from Omowa. Omowa is in Olo province of Biafra land. And this evening, of course, I will be your host this evening. And of course, I am going to hand over to Wada Nenyanya. But before I do that, and I pray and hope that we are coming out loud and clear to you this evening. Father, we thank you this evening, and this time around we are inviting your presence as we are about to speak to our people. Oh God, we pray that you speak through us, and we will pray, oh God, that you bring your people together, that we will know the truth, and the truth will set us free, that at the end Biafra will be restored.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Them leave us for water, to chop on a machine. I beg you, put our hands together so that we can fight to stand together. We are Biafrans. We are the world, make a better day, so let's start giving. There's a choice we make, we're setting now all our issue, we make a better day. A brighter day, so let's start giving. There's a choice we'll make it. We'll say now our lives. Each show will make a better day, just you and me. Don't be so this matters about me as I take my time and sing reality. We don't show who they hustle, they muscle. Why some people they can't. Which is Biafra in our world today. All we need.
Good evening, great Biafrans and wonderful people. I welcome you once again this evening. Of course, it is 23:15 here in Johannesburg. Of course, if you are in Biafra land, it should be the 7 minutes past the top of the hour, 10 p.m. in Biafra land. And of course, we are bringing you a live presentation this evening from IPOB Finance Department Worldwide, led by Wanda Nenyanya, who would like to address Biafrans this evening. Therefore, I urge you to pay close attention and please share this live video to every platform known to you. Share it and invite others because it is a very important announcement and, of course, update from the Finance Department. But before we go ahead, because I already have Wanda Nenyanya on the lines, my name is Mazi IKECHUKWU Onoha, and of course, I am going to say a short prayer and I will hand over to Wanda Nenyanya. Father, we thank you for this opportunity. We thank you for today. We thank you, the maker of the universe. We give you all the praise, all the glory. We thank you for our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. We pray for his immediate and unconditional release as soon as possible. Father, Lord, we thank you. We bless you. We say, let your name be glorified. In the name of Chukwu Kikabiama. Ise. Once again, my name is Mazi IKECHUKWU Onoha, and without wasting time, let me hand you over to Wanda Nenyanya, who is already on the line waiting this evening. All right, let me go straight to her and see if she can hear me. Wanda Nenyanya, can you hear me? On the line waiting this evening. All right, Wanda Nenyanya, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I don't know.
All right, I can hear you as well. Then please go ahead. Go ahead, please.
Okay. Good evening, Biafrans, IPOB family worldwide, friends of Biafra and lovers of freedom. My name is Mrs. Nenyanya. By the special grace of Chukwu Kikabiama, I am the head of finance of IPOB worldwide. This evening, I have an emergency announcement to make. This directive is coming from the Supreme Leader of the indigenous people of Biafra with regards to our IPOB worldwide account. But before I go, I want to thank Chukwu Kikabiama for this day, for life, and also for our leader, our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I pray to Chukwu Abiyama to give him good health, long life, and more wisdom, and that the Nigeria will release him unconditionally as soon as possible so he will join us. I also pray for those that are also in prison that they ought to will be released. Like I said, first of all, before I go on, I want to commend all those that remained focused and consistent in what we are doing, irrespective of all what has been going on. I commend all of them. Remain steadfast, remain focused, because that is why we are here in the first place. Today, I received a directive from our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Gave me a directive through our lawyer, one of our lawyers, on finance and IPOB worldwide accounts. And our leader instructed that I need to make this announcement. And this directive is with immediate effect. The directive is as follows. From today, all monthly dues of all IPOB family members around the world must be sent to the approved IPOB USA national account. The account is Biafra Freedom INC, no longer to Germany. I repeat, from today, all monthly dues of all IPOB family members must be sent to the approved IPOB USA national account, and the name of the account is Biafra Freedom INC, no longer to Germany. I have a view asset to this very account, to this very USA national account. When you send your money, endeavor to write the name of your zone and your country so that everything will be properly documented. I will continue from where we stopped with the account in Germany. That means if your monthly dues, the last monthly dues you paid was in December, then the next one will be for January. And those that are owing for some months, or some of them are owing for 1 year, if you pay and then you say it's for February, that is not correct, because I will backdate it to the outstanding months that you are owing. It's very, very important. Number 3 point I want to make here is that the money in the closed IPOB worldwide account in Germany does not belong to IPOB Germany. Rather, this money is for IPOB worldwide. I want to repeat it again. The money in the closed IPOB worldwide account in Germany does not belong to IPOB Germany. Rather, the money is for IPOB worldwide. I know the reason why I'm saying this. Number 4 point. As soon as all the logistics is put in place, the finance department will do the needful with regards to that money. Our IPOB office in Germany remains, nothing has changed. How the office will be maintained will be sorted out. That is no problem, because we are officially registered and that office is known by the government, so everything remains the same. The only changes is that our base for payment of our monthly dues worldwide contribution is now moved to the approved IPOB USA national account, which is Biafra Freedom INC. The finance department will make sure that these accounts, the details of the accounts will be sent to finance officers around the world so that you pass it on. It's very, very important. And countries that will pay money into this very account remains those that normally send to Germany. I just want to refresh us again. Countries that will pay money into this very account are as follows. All IPOB states in the USA, Australia, IPOB in Asia, Canada, Europe, Middle East, and South America. That's where they normally pay. So now the payment goes to USA, not to Germany. Another point I want to raise here is those of us in Africa. Our accounts have not changed. It still remains the same. If there are any changes, the finance department will notify you. But for now, it remains the same. The 3rd point, South Africa pays to our IPOB national account approved by our leader, not the illegal one that they opened. If you pay to the legal one, it means you are not with us. Secondly, also all SADC countries must pay into the national account and not to the illegal account. That's the way it has been right from onset when this account was opened in September 2019. I also want to remind us that those of us in Biafra land, we do not pay monthly dues nor any contribution. Nothing has changed. In case you have any question, you are free to get in touch with the finance department. I know I read, some of the comments on Facebook. People were asking, why am I broadcasting on Facebook? Yes, I'm broadcasting on Facebook because Austin Ofoma, the one in charge of media, said that I should not be allowed to broadcast on Radio Biafra again. He told Mazi IKECHUKWU, and in fact his login has been deactivated. Where we are here to restore Biafra, there are other means that I can pass on my message. That's why I decided to use the Facebook. This Radio Biafra that he said that I should not broadcast from there, or from, I didn't know when the radio was set up. But that's not why I'm here today. I'm here today to pass on the information, the directives from the Supreme Leader, because when our leader gives directive, it must be obeyed. We have to carry out the instructions. So those of you that are keeping IPOB money, people that have made contributions and you keep it, release it and remit these funds to the approved accounts of IPOB USA National Account, which is Biafra Freedom INC. If you decide to pay it somewhere else, it means you are not with us. As simple as that. I also want to make it clear that those of us in Germany, if Collins Chinedu, who is no longer our national coordinator, gives you any account to pay him money, if you pay money into that account, it means you are not with us, because Collins Chinedu has been expelled from IPOB. He's no longer our national coordinator. We are here to restore Biafra. So we have to follow the instructions and the command given by our leader. We have just but one command, one leader, one supreme leader, and we all follow suit. So every instruction or directive that he gives, we must follow it, or else it means we are not with our leader. That's why I have to make this announcement. Now, also finally, I want to read the Code of Conduct on Finance, Section 3, Subsection A, Finance. Paragraph 7, it states, all IPOB financial transactions, be it in form of monthly donations, levies, or fundraising, shall, after gathering of such funds, be handed over to the appropriate financial officer, to be financial secretary or treasurer, who, after taking proper record of the funds raised, shall remit same into official IPOB general account as provided by the head of finance to all family units. As provided by the head of finance to all family units. So this account is approved account by our leader, and I'm in that account. I have a view asset in that account, and that's where our leader has directed that our monthly dues will be going in from henceforth. Paragraph 8 states, for clarity, no principal officer from the unit coordinator to the continental representatives other than financial officers shall have anything to do with collection of funds. This is the instruction I received from our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, through our lawyer, and that I have to make this announcement. So Germany is no longer where we pay our monthly donations, rather it's now shifted to IPOB USA national account. The account details will be sent to finance officers around the world. Those that we don't know, we will make sure we try and get it. The finance department will do that. If you have any question, please feel free to contact the finance department. Mazi, that is all that I have. That's the announcement, the directive I received from our leader, so I decided to pass it on to Biafrans.
Thank you very much. Ndeo. All right. There you have it. And of course, from Mwanda Nyanya, the head of finance. Thank you very much.
Mazi, am I coming out clear?
Yes, I can hear you. Let me just unmute. Yes, I can hear you. You are coming out clear.
Mazi?
I can hear you.
I was not sure. Okay, I was not sure because everything was clear.
Muted. It was muted, but now it's unmuted now.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you very
That's
much.
all I have to say. Our account, now international account, has now been moved to USA, no longer to Germany. That's the announcement, the directive I received from our supreme leader, and I've passed it on. Today being the 27th February 2022. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much, and good night for that. And we thank you for that announcement. Of course, that was Mwanda Nyanya, head of finance, IPOB worldwide. Of course, bringing you all important announcements and a directive from Onyendu Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And of course, we have to oblige to make sure that this message has been disseminated to our people. So if you are listening, please ensure that you share it around, and of course, so that other people can hear about it. I want you to know that finance is an integral part of what we are doing, of which without we cannot continue. Finance is very, very important. And of course, this finance department should be protected and allowed to do the needful, of course, to ensure that Biafra is restored, because this struggle runs on the wheels of money. Without finance, we cannot go anywhere. All right, the job is done for tonight. And from here, from me, I want to say good night and remain blessed.
The following are some of the songs composed by late Sir F.C. Nwoba during the Nigerian Biafran War from 1967 to 19...
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Them leave us for water, to chop on a machine. I beg you, put our hands together so that we can fight to stand together. We are Biafra. We are the world, make a better day, so let's start giving. The choice we make, reserving now all our issue, we make a better day.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Hi, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. You know my phone. I know you understand. Okay, luckily, the person that called me, honey, I have been very frustrated. You see, since yesterday, I'm honestly very frustrated. So maybe if I found somehow, some certain things I don't have. But right now, thank God that you said what you said. So when the person that called me, I asked him the question. I said, I have one of our financial secretary, national financial secretary, that asking me, there has to be, please correct me if I'm wrong, because I answered the question that I asked you based on what I know. But correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. What you are asking me is that you want to know, you want to have or see the document that gave me authorized representative. Is that what you're looking for, honey?
Yes, the one that was the one that the lawyer gave you.
Yeah, the one that that they have to give me that authorization. Okay,
yes,
good.
Yes.
Because when you asked me the question, I said to you that my answer there was more for me and you. That my dear sister, all we know is that we are financial secretary and the financial treasurer. Whatever they gave me is what I gave you, and what I give you is what I have. But you were asking me about the document that actually that can prove that I am the one that there was authorized.
Right. But wait a minute. That's not. Wait a minute. No. That's not the one. See, in our meeting. After we had that meeting, remember after the meeting, the emergency meeting we had with the lawyer, after he made all of that stuff in the statement, you said, can you please give that to me in a memo? He was supposed to give you that in a memo, in a header from his attorney, from that attorney's office.
Okay, if that's what you're looking for.
Yes, because that's it. I have been getting harassed by my members asking me for this information because nobody wants to put it. It's just I can't show them the information you gave me. I can show them that information, but right now it's like
really okay. Listen to me now. Let me tell you. I asked that question because I did not want to do anything without putting it in writing. He said yes, there is something put in writing. So after the meeting, my dear sister, the man called me and said, "Where is your email?" And then he wanted the email. Well, he has the email of the other lawyer because they are supposed to receive the same thing, and those are supposed to receive the same thing. I gave my email. They have the lawyer email. So he took that thing. And I was like waiting for the memo. I never received. So
who made up the memo?
Listen, let me finish so you can understand me. Then I gave him my email and the lawyer's email. So when I called him, when I waited for him like on Monday, Nene went on the air. After the meeting, I'm still promoting the liaison. I get so upset. I called them again. I said, where is the who's supposed to be sending this? I thought you're supposed to send me the something that I can use to go and open the account. He said yes. But look at how, that's when he started explaining to me that draft will come to me after those who put it in the IPOB this thing and sign it. That's when he's going to give me that signed one because of what is going on with him in Nigeria, he cannot use his own whatever to write him. All he did was that he writes a draft of what our leader wants, send it to a dossier, tell a dossier to take that draft. That draft does not have his letterhead or anything. Take the draft and put it in IPOB letterhead and sign it, then give his own copy to use to make an account and give the lawyer the own copy to keep for our leader. That's what. Then they continue to do up and up, never do it.
Right, so who wrote the, wait a minute, that's what I'm saying, wait a minute. So who wrote the memo that you gave me? If you haven't been able...
The one that you have. Let me tell you what happened. When a dozen could not do that, then I was crying because some people were calling me and cussing me out. Some people were abusing me and threatening and all that. I started on Sunday of that week. I honestly was heartbroken and crying. I called the Jaffa and I called the US, the lawyers. I was crying on the phone. I said, I don't know what to do. Those years have not given me the papers and I have not opened the account. Many of my people are very confused. People are cussing me out. I don't know what else to do. That's when the lawyer in USA told Jaffa, there is something our leader signed with us that gave Madam Oyibo authorized representative. And Jaffa said, really? If I knew that such a thing was there, I wouldn't even go through a dossier. I would go through you guys. Because the only reason why I went to a dossier was we are trying to use IPOB letterhead. If I knew that I saw that the would be because as a HOD, so he can sign it and start sending it. That's the only reason why he went to this. So the lawyer told the lawyer in USA activate it. Please activate it. So they are the one that activated this because.
Okay, so the lawyers here in America are the ones that did it.
Activated it, yes.
Okay. What they sent you a letter.
With both of them.
Right. Okay.
And this thing.
Right. So that means that. All right. So that means that they had a document that was signed, that was on a letterhead for the lawyer.
By our leader. There is a document they have that's signed by a leader that gave that to represent.
Okay, the affidavit. It was the. Where's the affidavit? You're talking about the affidavit.
So that's what, based on what you said now, Madam Latina, I only want you to please understand the whole story so that you cannot get confused and you're thinking that I have something that I'm not telling you, I'm not answering you. I'm telling you what I know. Now, please, after this story, you're going to tell me that you understand what I mean. Please, or you're going to say what you understand. So I'm 100% sure that you understand what I mean. It was the only reason that made these lawyers, the four of them, to even do anything else because our people were calling me on Friday and they were calling me all kind of names. Some people record something and some people are confused. Some people were saying, where are we going to put the money? I didn't know what to do. I started calling a job phone and calling this lawyer. They were on the line. I was crying. I said, if you guys want to help me now, help me. Because I don't know what else to do. I do not know. I don't know why Edosia has not signed the paper for me to go and open an account. They keep delaying it. So this is when the lawyer in USA said there is something, information that's signed by our leader that gave me authorized representative. So immediately Ejiofor heard that. Ejiofor said, if I knew that such a thing is, I would not go through a dossier because Ejiofor had been calling a dossier every day. And the dossier keeps saying tomorrow. So now we know a dossier doesn't want to do this. So and the lawyer said, okay, you need to activate that authorized representative so that Madam Umeh can now sign for our leader. Because our leader is not signing for since our leader gave him authorization with the signature of our leader. So Madam Umeh can go sign for our leader and use that paper to be able to open an account. And that's what they did. And that's how I get the thing. Okay? So, because remember.
Right. So if that's what. Wait a minute. But that's what was given to you. Where is that information? Can you send it to me?
Which information?
The one you said.
Gave me authorization.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I'm telling you now. So long as the lawyer says yes, you can go to Department of Justice. You can go. It's actually official document that is in the Department of Justice IPOB. If you go there, you will see it. And I told him to send me the link, and he said he's gonna send me the link.
Wait a minute. Who wrote the document that you gave me? Is what I'm asking.
Is the draft though? The draft was given to a dossier and the lawyers and the lawyers in USA.
Right, but how did you get it? Because you say you were still waiting for him to give it to you. This is what's not making no sense to me.
Okay, see, that's the point. You are not listening to me. Please.
I am listening.
Let me say that again. The document was written by our lawyer. Our leader's lawyer in Biafra land. That document, that draft was done. But our leader wanted the draft to be sent to a dossier and to the lawyers in USA. I find out why Alida did that. Because when a dossier finally sent a letter out, a dossier cut it off and on and send the one that wasn't complete. But the dossier does not know that our leader gave the same identical information to the lawyer in USA.
Right.
Do you know?
So that's what the lawyer in USA gave you.
He was busy playing games. Cutting it off, not saying it. So when a dossier was not willing to do what our leader said, then these people because they have information already. They have the information. So they brought the information and give it, put it without giving the information the information will now put in the, what do you call it, in the letterhead or whatever, which Ejiofor knows, all that the information that you see there was identical with what a dossier has. But a dossier did not know that our leader gave it to the USA attorneys. He thought he was the only one in going. So he was basically blackmailing and delaying, thinking that he's the only one that has the information. So when it dawns on Ejiofor that Edosia is playing games, and when I called them and crying, that's when this lawyer were said that to activate, because they already had the draft. They said, now let's activate. Ejiofor said, activate that to represent whatever representative. So if anybody wants to know whether it's true or not that our leader actually put my name as the whatever representative, the person, the guy just said, you can go to the official website of the Department of Justice, IPOB. You're gonna see it there. Our leader signed it, and he said whatever that it was said in this document. It says it's there. So this is how I get it, honey. Because this is how I get it. Because otherwise, Edosia still has not given me. But unfortunately for Edosia, he did not know that these people has it too. The lawyer has it.
Who drove to get the affidavit signed?
Eh?
Who was it? What is it? Electronic? You got it off the thing. You got it off the site.
The information was given to me. I have to, because I'm supposed to sign for our leader. So if you're notarizing something, you have to go physical. They take your information to sign. So I get information from them. I went over I looked for the notary place, and they take all my information, they notarize it, so that will give me an opportunity to sign. So immediately I did that, I took the same paper and went to the bank and used it to open an account. Okay. Because that's the only thing I used to open an account.
Right. Well,
those still have not given me anything.
Right.
Now.
Okay, and I understand that, but as of now, it looks like you have been acting all on your own. There's no documentation. You haven't. This is what I'm talking about. Jesus, I need.
No, honey.
No, this is how it looks. It looks like this is literally how it looks. Like if there's no information coming from the outside, and the information that you have is something that you got and went and had done by yourself, it looks like you are acting.
It's not me that get it and do myself. The lawyers did it and give it to me.
Right, but why? So if they, that's what I'm saying. If the lawyers did it, where's their copy? Because the thing is this, the copy that you sent me was done in Maryland. Is that where our lawyers are?
Honey, the lawyers will do something and send it to me.
I do understand, because I've gotten documentation. I've gotten. Right. It's on a letterhead. Usually when it's coming from a lawyer's office, it's on a letterhead from that lawyer's office with that lawyer's name on it. And it's a memo.
We don't want it to be in our IPOB letterhead. It did not want
I understand that. But for your and I, that's for our regular, that's for the members. That's for the members in a regular letterhead coming from his lawyer. But for you and I, we're supposed to have documentation from the lawyer's office itself.
Okay, that's what I'm telling you now. The document that you're going to have that said that somebody, that I'm the representative, we can get it. The lawyer is about to send me the link where we can see where our leader signed and said that. That's number one. Number two, I told these lawyers now, just a dossier or something, no, they say Ejiofor. I said Ejiofor. One way or the other, you have to honestly come out and let the people know that this is from our leader. You cannot, this is the only way you can just this is for people. So Ejiofor, according to them now, said he's going to do it. I said he's not going to do the, actually I called him, I didn't pick up, I didn't get him on the line. But the most important thing is this. These lawyers in USA, at least, have already said that they're going to send me the link. Because I said, if anybody wants to know, this is already filed in the Department of Justice. So under IPOB, it's official document. That's where the representative come from, authorized representative come from. And the only reason why that came on board was because a dossier was sitting on, didn't want to do it. So they have to do it. If dossier doesn't want to do it, then this, what do you call it? The lawyers have to do it. But because I'm the authorized representative, they have to give me this information. They have to give me the paper. I have to actually get it as an email where it's actually clear. So I have to, I basically took my computer and went to the authorization people, whatever. They printed it out from my computer, from the email. They printed it out so that it will be this thing before I even notarize it. I give my information in his eyes. That's how it was. Give it to my computer. I went there and just do it, and they put it in words or something like that. It's still there. So I take basically my email, the whole thing, take my phone, my computer, went to the place, and go there and say, this is the information. I saved it. I go there and see this is the one, and they bring it out. They print it out. I gave them my information. And all the things that they asked me for, I did it and notarized it. That's the only way I could have opened an account. Otherwise, I wouldn't have. By now, I wouldn't have opened an account.
Well, okay. At this point, I'm not. I am stepping down as the National Financial Secretary. I can't do this. I cannot. I can't function like this. I can't. There's way too much going on, and the information that I need, I can't get. Which automatically ends my my chapter here in Colorado.
Listen, what information you're looking for?
I told you that they have, my members here have been poisoned. I thought they had been poisoned.
Oh, okay.
And I told you that I had gotten phone calls.
You are trying to prove something.
Yes, I have to bulletproof. I have to bulletproof what I've been doing. It has to be bulletproof. If I'm putting this information out there and they're requesting to have certain information and I don't have that information, that makes me look some kind of way.
No, listen to me, honey.
No, but it do. But it does. But it does, though.
Listen, let me say what I have to say anyway. Honey, if you want to do whatever you want to do, if you want to make any decision, that's okay. But let me tell you the truth, honey. Criminals always make somebody else look like they're criminals. That's their titles all the time. If they are already poisons, of course they will be blinded. They don't want to do. They will always find a thing to make somebody else look like criminals. The bottom line about all this is that our leader is not in a place where we can always reach him. And Nigerian people and some of the bad people we have here know that, and they're taking advantage of that. But one time our leader actually have opportunity to do something, he did something. And with hope that people he kept here, had he been that information that Jofo got, gave it to Edozie, that Edozie did exactly what our leader told him to do. That thing that he told him to do, take the draft, put it in your IPOB letterhead, stamp it as a HOD, sign it, and give it to my people. That this is what I said. That's the instruction I said. But no, he didn't do it. And he got this information for a long time from the lawyer. He still did not do it. Okay? And then,
well, you know, at this... I do understand what you're saying, but at this point, it doesn't change my thoughts. It does not change my way of thinking at this point. And I don't.
Another way of doing it to open accounts was done, and now they turn around saying something, and the Jaffa actually, if they had allowed our Jaffa to go see our leader yesterday, all these things would have been over. If they had done, and do you know what they said they did yesterday? They said that the DSS brought out their computers and saying that our leader is running IPOB from the DSS. It's part of the reason why they don't want that's what they said. I don't know, because you know people are saying a lot of things these days. I don't know. Okay? But my point is this. This thing that was there, if we had acted the way our leader told us to act, because our leader knows these people very well, all this rubbish will not be happening. So now that this thing has been done, the way that the lawyer said it was done. So right now, listen, I tell the lawyers now, you guys have to find a way to come in the public and clarify this thing and let the people know whether this is what our leader wants or not. You have to find a way to come out and do say it.
Exactly. And until then, I am stepping down and I am done. I don't need this kind of heat on me. I don't. But I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you later. I gotta go.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Hi, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. You know my phone. I know you understand. Okay, luckily, the person that called me, honey, I have been very frustrated. You see, since yesterday, I'm honestly very frustrated. So maybe if I found somehow, some certain things I don't have. But right now, thank God that you said what you said. So when the person that called me, I asked him the question. I said, I have one of our financial secretary, national financial secretary, that asking me, there has to be, please correct me if I'm wrong, because I answered the question that I asked you based on what I know. But correct me if I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. What you are asking me is that you want to know, you want to have or see the document that gave me authorized representative. Is that what you're looking for, honey?
Yes, the one that was the one that the lawyer gave you.
Yeah, the one that that they have to give me that authorization. Okay,
yes,
good.
Yes.
Because when you asked me the question, I said to you that my answer there was more for me and you. That my dear sister, all we know is that we are financial secretary and financial treasurer. Whatever they gave me is what I gave you. And what I give you is what I have. But you were asking me about the document that actually that can prove that I am the one that there was authorized.
Right, but wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. That's not the one. See, in our meeting, after we had that meeting, remember after the meeting, the emergency meeting we had with the lawyer, after he made all of that stuff in the statement, you said, can you please give that to me in a memo? He was supposed to give you that in a memo, in a header, from his attorney, from that attorney's office.
Okay, if that's what you're looking for.
Yes,
he didn't give
because
me
that's it. I have been getting harassed by my members asking me for this information because nobody wants to put it. It's just I can't show. I can show them the information you gave me. I can show them that information, but right now it's like.
Okay, listen to me now. Let me tell you. I asked that question because I did not want to do anything without putting something in writing. He said yes, there is something put in writing. So after the meeting, my dear sister, the man called me and said, "Where is your email?" And then he wanted the email. Well, he has the email of the other lawyer because they are supposed to receive the same thing, and those are supposed to receive the same thing. I gave my email. They have the lawyer email. So he took that thing. And I was like waiting for the memo. I never received. So
who made up the memo?
Listen, let me finish so you can understand me. Then I gave him my email and the lawyer's email. So when I called him, when I waited for him on Monday, Nene went on the air. After the meeting, I'm still promoting the liaison. I got so upset. I called them again. I said, where is the, who's supposed to be sending this? I thought you're supposed to send me the something that I can use to go and open the account. He said, yes. But look at how, that's when he started explaining to me that draft will come to me after those who put it in the IPOB this thing and sign it. That's when he's going to give me that signed one because of what is going on with him in Nigeria, he cannot use his own what I have done to write him. All he did was that he writes a draft of what our leader wants, send it to a dossier, tell a dossier to take that draft. That draft does not have his letterhead or anything. Take the draft and put it in IPOB letterhead and sign it, then give Madam Yubo his own copy to use to open an account and give the lawyer the own copy to keep for our leader. That's what. Then President continue to do up and up and up, never do it.
Right, so who wrote the, wait a minute, that's what I'm saying, wait a minute, so who wrote the memo that you gave me? If you haven't been able...
The one that you have. Let me tell you what happened. When a dozen could not do that, then I was crying because some people were calling me and cussing me out. Some people were abusing me and threatening and all that. I started on Sunday of that week. I honestly was heartbroken and crying. I called the Jaffa and I called the US, the lawyers. I was crying on the phone. I said, I don't know what to do. Those years have not given me the papers and I have not opened the account. Many of my people are very confused. People are cutting me out. I don't know what else to do. That's when the lawyer in USA told Jaffa, there is something our leader signed with us that gave Madam Oyibo authorized representative. And Jaffa said, really? If I knew that such a thing was there, I wouldn't even go through a dossier. I would go through you guys. Because the only reason why I went to a dossier was we are trying to use IPOB letterhead. If I knew that I saw that the dossier would be because as the HOD, so he can find it and start spending it. That's the only reason why he went to the dossier. So the lawyer, Jaffa, told the lawyer in USA, activate it. Please activate it. So they are the ones that activated this because...
Okay, so the lawyers here in America are the ones that did it.
Activated it, yes.
Okay. What? They sent you a letter.
With both of them.
Right, okay.
And this thing.
Right, so that means that... All right, so that means that they had a document that was signed that was on a letterhead for the lawyer.
By our leader. There is a document they have that's signed by a leader that gave that to represent.
Okay, the affidavit. It was the where's the affidavit? You're talking about the affidavit.
So that's what, based on what you said now, Madam Latina, I only want you to please understand the whole story so that you cannot get confused and you're thinking that I have something that I'm not telling you, I'm not answering you. I'm telling you what I know. Now, please, after this story, you're going to tell me that you understand what I mean. Please, or you're going to say what you understand. So I'm 100% sure that you understand what I mean. It was the only reason that made these lawyers, the four of them, to even do anything else because our people were calling me on Friday and they were calling me all kind of names. Some people record something and some people are confused. Some people were saying, where are we going to put the money? I didn't know what to do. I started calling a phone and calling this lawyer. They were on the line. I was crying and said, if you guys want to help me now, help me. Because I don't know what else to do. I do not know. I don't know why Edosia has not signed the paper for me to go and open an account. They keep delaying it. So this is when the lawyer in USA said there is something, information that's signed by our leader that gave me authorized representative. So immediately Ejiofor heard that. Ejiofor said, if I knew that such a thing is, I would not go through a dossier because Ejiofor had been calling a dossier every day. And the dossier keeps saying tomorrow. So now we know a dossier doesn't want to do this. So the lawyer said, okay, you need to activate that authorized representative so that Madam Oyibo can now sign for our leader. Because our leader is not signing for since our leader gave him authorization with the signature of our leader. So Madam Oyibo can go sign for our leader and use that paper to be able to open an account. And that's what they did. And that's how I get the thing. Okay? So, because remember.
Right. So if that's what. Wait a minute. But that's what was given to you. Where is that information? Can you send it to me?
Which information?
The one you said.
Gave me authorization.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I'm telling you now. So So long as the lawyer said yes, you can go to Department of Justice. You can go. It's actually official document that is in the Department of Justice, IPOB. If you go there, you will see it. And I told him to send me the link, and he said he's gonna send me the link.
Wait a minute. Who wrote the document that you gave me? Is what I'm asking.
That is the draft, though. The draft was given to Edozie and the lawyers and the lawyers in USA.
Right, but how did you get it? Because you say you were still waiting for him to give it to you. This is what's not making no sense to me.
Okay, see, that's the point. You are not listening to me. Please,
I am listening.
Let me say that again. The document was written by the lawyer, our leader's lawyer in Biafra land. That document, that draft was done. But our leader wanted the draft to be sent to Edozie and to the lawyers in USA. I find out why Alida did that. Because when Edozie finally sent a letter out, Edozie cut it off and on and said, send the one that wasn't complete. But Edozie does not know that our leader gave the same identical information to the lawyer in USA.
Right.
Do you know?
So that's what the lawyer in USA gave you.
He was busy playing games. Cutting it off, not saying it. So when Edozie was not willing to do what our leader said, then these people because they have information already. They have the information. So they brought the information and give it, put it without giving the information. The information will now put in the, in the letterhead or whatever, which your knows all that the information that you see there was identical with what Edozie has. But Edozie did not know that our leader gave it to the USA attorneys. He thought he was the only one in game. So he was basically blackmailing and delaying, thinking that he's the only one that has the information. So when it dawns on Joao that Edozie is playing games, and when I called them and crying, that's when this lawyer will say that to activate, because they already have the draft. They said, now let's activate. John Ford said, activate that to represent whatever representative. So if anybody wants to know whether it's true or not that our leader actually put my name as the whatever representative, the lawyer just said you can go to the official website of the Department of Justice, IPOB. You're gonna see it there. Our leader signed it and he said whatever that it was said in this document. He says it's there. So this is how I get it, honey. This is how I get it. Because otherwise, Edozie still does not give me. But unfortunately for Edozie, he did not know that these people has it too. The lawyer has it.
Who drove to get the affidavit signed? Who was it? What is it? Electronic? You got it off the thing. You got it off the site.
The information was given to me. I have to, because I'm supposed to sign for our leader. So if you're notarizing something, you have to go physical and they take your information to sign. So I get information from them. I went over there, I looked for the notary place, and they take all my information, they notarize it, so that will give me an opportunity to sign. So immediately I did that, I took the same paper and went to the bank and used it to open an account. Okay. Because that's the only thing I used to open an account.
Right, well as of...
Those still have not given me anything.
Right.
Now.
Okay, and I understand that, but as of now, it looks like you have been acting all on your own. There's no documentation. You haven't. This is what I'm talking about. Jesus. I need.
Honey.
No, this is how it looks. It looks like this is literally how it looks. Like if there's no information coming from the outside, and the information that you have is something that you got and went and had done by yourself, it looks like you are acting.
It's not me that get it and do myself. The lawyers did it and give it to me.
Right, but why? So if they, where's the? That's what I'm saying. If the lawyers did it, where's their copy? Because the thing is, the copy that you sent me was done in Maryland. Is that where our lawyers are?
Honey, the lawyers will do something and send it to me.
I do It's on a letterhead. Usually when it's coming from a lawyer's office, it's on a letterhead from that lawyer's office with that lawyer's name on it. And it's a memo.
Our leader wants it to be in our IPOB letterhead. He did not want
I understand that. But for you and I, that's for our regular, that's for the members. That's for the members in a regular letterhead coming from his lawyer. But for you and I, we're supposed to have documentation from the lawyer's office itself.
Okay, that's what I'm telling you now. The document that you're going to have that said that somebody, that I'm the representative, we can get it. The lawyer is about to send me the link where we can see where our leader signed and said that. That's number one. Number two, I told these lawyers now, just a dossier or something, no, they say a job for. I said a job for. One way or the other, you have to honestly come out and let the people know that this is from our leader. You cannot, this is the only way you can just this is for people. So a job for, according to them now, said he's going to do it. I said he's not going to do this. Oh, actually, I called him. I didn't pick up. I didn't get him on the line. But the most important thing is this. These lawyers in USA, at least, have already said that they're going to send me the link. Because I said if anybody wants to know, this is already filed in the Department of Justice. So in under IPOB, it's official document. That's where the representative come from, authorized representative come from. And the only reason why that came on board was because a dossier was sitting on, didn't want to do it. So they have to do it. If dossier doesn't want to do it, then this, what do you call it? The lawyers have to do it. But because I'm the authorized representative, they have to give me this information. They have to give me the paper. I have to actually get it as an email where it's actually clear. So I have to basically take my computer and went to the authorization people, whatever. They printed it out from my computer, from the email. They printed it out so that it will be, listen, before I even notarize it. I give my information in his eyes. That's how it was. But they give it to my computer. I went there and just do it, and they put it in words or something like that. It's still there. So I take basically my email, the whole thing, take my phone, my computer, went to the place, and go there and say, this is the information. I saved it. I go there and see this is the one, and they bring it out. They print it out. I gave them my information. And all the things that they asked me for, I did it and notarized it. That's the only way I could have opened an account. Otherwise, I wouldn't have, by now, I wouldn't have opened an account.
Well, okay, at this point, I am stepping down as the National Financial Secretary. I can't do this. I cannot. I can't function like this. I can't. There's way too much going on, and the information that I need, I can't get. Which automatically ends my my chapter here in Colorado.
Listen, what information you're looking for?
I told you that they have, my members here have been poisoned. I thought they had been poisoned.
Oh, okay.
And I told you that I had gotten phone calls.
You are trying to prove something.
Yes, I have to bulletproof. I have to bulletproof what I've been doing. It has to be bulletproof. If I'm putting this information out there and they're requesting to have certain information and I don't have that information, that makes me look some kind of way.
No, listen to me, honey.
No, but it does. But it does. But it does, though.
Listen, let me say what I have to say anyway. Honey, if you want to do whatever you want to do, if you want to make a decision, that's okay. But let me tell you the truth, honey. Criminals always make somebody else look like they're criminals. That's their titles all the time. If they are already poisons, of course they will be blinded. They don't want to do. They will always find a thing to make somebody else look like criminals. The bottom line about all this is that our leader is not in a place where we can always reach him. And Nigerian people and some of the bad people we have here know that, and they're taking advantage of that. But one time our leader actually have opportunity to do something, he did something. And with hope that people he kept here, had he been that information that Jofo got, gave it to Edozie, that Edozie did exactly what our leader told him to do. That thing that he told him to do is ahead, stamp it as a HOD, sign it, and give it to my people. That this is what I said. That's the instruction I said. But no, he didn't do it. And he got this information for a long time from the lawyer. He still did not do it. Okay? And then,
well, it's you know, at this... I do understand what you're saying, but at this point, it doesn't change my thoughts. It does not change my way of thinking at this point.
Now,
and I don't.
Another way of doing it to open accounts was done, and now they turn around saying something, and the Jaffa, actually, if they had allowed our Jaffa to go see our leader yesterday, all these things would have been over. If they had done. And do you know what they said they did yesterday? They said that the DSS brought out their computers and saying that our leader is running IPOB from the DSS. It's part of the reason why they don't want our leader. That's what they said. I don't know, because you know people are saying a lot of things these days. I don't know. Okay? But my point is this. This thing that was there, if we had acted the way our leader told us to act, because our leader knows these people very well, all this rubbish will not be happening. So now that this thing has been done, the way that the lawyer said it was done. So right now, listen, I tell the lawyers now, you guys have to find a way to come in the public and clarify this thing and let the people know whether this is what our leader wants or not. You have to find a way to come out and to say it.
Exactly. And until then, I am stepping down and I am done. I don't need this kind of heat on me. I don't. But I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you later. I gotta go.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Hi, sweetheart. I'm so sorry. You know my phone. I know you understand. Okay, luckily, the person that called me, honey, I have been very frustrated. You see, since yesterday, I'm honestly very frustrated. So maybe if I sound somehow, so certain things I don't have. But right now, thank God that you said what you said. So when the person that called me, I asked him the question. They said,
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
To tolerate all these things. Yeah. Because
we are not here to make problem, please.
Yeah, we are not here to
allow us to start meeting before you call it.
No, Mazi, you don't have the right.
No, we have
you don't. No, I will video. I have the right. I have every right. You use your phone. Onyeka, what you got? You try and buy your one. Wherefore, if try and buy your one, Onyeka, try go there and then phone Mkowa. I have the right. You have your phone. You have your phone. If you like, Onyeka, where phone Mkowa? Where phone Mkowa? You okay? Okay. Onyeka, where phone Mkowa? Kowa phone. Kowa phone. Kowa phone. Onyeka, Kowa phone. Onyeka, Kowa phone. Onyeka, Mara is a Kowa man. Kowa phone. No, Ojin phone now. What is phone? I want a video everywhere.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
They are here to disrupt our meeting. The so-called national coordinator, they are here to disrupt our meeting. They are already destroyed.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
The process of the meeting. Let me have the documents. Also, no, you have documents in front of your people. I will know about documents. I will know whether it's as long as you know it. Mazi, in a coffee to go. This is going to go away. I'm going to go away. No. Let me No. I still in the presence of the people. Okay.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Yes, of course, look at the word you must, we must not agree. The person will not agree. Period. Why do you say when they are agree? How come come to a woman and never by you other meeting?
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
To tolerate all these things. Yeah. Because
we are not here to make problem, please.
Yeah, we are not here to
allow us to start meeting before you call it.
No, Mazi, you don't have the right.
No, we have
you don't. No, I will video. I have the right. I have every right. You use your phone. Onyeka, what you got? You try and buy your phone. Onyeka, try go there and then phone mkowa. I have the right. You have your phone. You have your phone. If you like, Onyeka, where phone mkowa? Where phone mkowa? You okay? Okay. Onyeka, where phone mkowa? Kowa phone Onyeka, kowa phone. Onyeka, kowa phone. Onyeka, mara is kwago mana kowa phone. No ojin phone now. Okwaji phone. Okwa video everywhere.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
That is not the question. They are here to disrupt our meeting. The so-called national coordinators, they are here to disrupt our meeting. They have already destroyed
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
the process of the meeting.
Let me have the document.
Also, no, you get document in front of your people.
I will know about document. Whether it's structured or not. As long as you know it.
Mazi, in a go to war, this is never going away. I'm going to go away. No, let me hand it over. No, I still in the presence of the people.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Yes, of course, let us go at you, Mazi, but we must not agree. The people will not agree. Since 1999.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
To tolerate all these things. Yeah. Because
we are not here to make problem, please.
Yeah, we are not here to
allow us to start meeting before you
Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi on a peaceful protest, protesting for the release of their leader Mazi Nnamdi. This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi on a peaceful protest, protesting for the release of their leader Mazi Nnamdi. This is ASN. This is ASN. This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi on a peaceful protest, protesting for the release of their leader Mazi Nnamdi and asking the Nigerian government obey their court order and release Mazi Nnamdi. This This is Eastern Security Network Abia State Command. This is Eastern Security Network Command. This is Eastern Security Network Command. In collaboration with IPOB, under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi on a peaceful protest seeking for the release
Alpha
of
Power
Mazi
Media
Nnamdi
International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
protesting for the illegal detention of Mazi Nnamdi and asking Nigeria government to obey their own court order by releasing Mazi Nnamdi for he has been discharged and acquitted.
Alpha Power Media International.
This is IPOB online protest here in Abia State. We are demanding for the immediate release of Mazi Nnamdi. As you can see, women, men, and everybody in Abia State is alive and direct. Protesting for the immediate release of Mazi Nnamdi. This is Unshakeable life from Abia State. This is Abia State Command protesting the immediate release of Mazi Nnamdi. See the multitudes of people.
are now violent. They are using their right to protest, to demand for this simple thing that federal government should obey God's order and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who was extraordinarily retribution from Kenya. So we are here live to use the right to protest, to demand for this simple thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released as a Court has ordered. This is Umeh Writers reporting to you live in Abia State.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi on a peaceful protest protesting for the release of their leader Mazi Nnamdi. This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi on a peaceful protest protesting for the release of their leader Mazi Nnamdi. This is ASN. This is ASN. This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi on a peaceful protest protesting for the release of their leader Mazi Nnamdi and asking the Nigerian government to obey their court order and release Mazi Nnamdi. This is Eastern Security Network Abia State Command. This is Eastern Security Network Abia Command. This is Eastern Security Network Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi on a peaceful protest seeking for the release
Alpha
of
Power
Mazi
Media
Nnamdi.
International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Protesting for the illegal detention of Mazi Nnamdi and asking Nigerian government to obey their own court order by releasing Mazi Nnamdi for he has been discharged and acquitted.
This is Abia State Command, protesting the immediate release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. See the multitudes of people.
And release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who was extraordinarily rendition from Kenya. So we are here live to use the right to protest, to demand for this simple thing, that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released as a P court has ordered. This is Umeh writers reporting to you live in Abia State.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. 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 Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi on a peaceful protest, protesting for the release of their leader Mazi Nnamdi. This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi on a peaceful protest, protesting for the release of their leader Mazi Nnamdi. This is ASN. This is ASN. This is ASN Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi on a peaceful protest, protesting for the release of their leader Mazi Nnamdi and asking the Nigerian government to obey their court order and release Mazi Nnamdi. This is Eastern Security Network Abia State Command. This is Eastern Security Network Abia Command. This is Eastern Security Network Abia Command in collaboration with IPOB under the leadership of Mazi Nnamdi on a peaceful protest seeking for the
Biafra
release
Alpha
of
Power
Mazi
Media
Nnamdi.
International. Biafra Alpha Power Media International.
Protesting for the illegal detention of Mazi Nnamdi and asking Nigerian government to obey their own court order by releasing Mazi Nnamdi for he has been discharged and acquitted.
Alpha Power Media International.
This is IPOB online protest here in Abia State. We are demanding for the immediate release of Mazi Nnamdi. Excellency, women, men, and everybody in Abia State is here alive and direct. Protesting for the immediate release of Mazi Nnamdi. This is Unshakeable reporting live from Abia State. This is Abia State Command protesting the immediate release of Mazi Nnamdi. See the multitudes of people.
for this simple thing that federal government should obey court order and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who was extraordinarily rendition from Kenya. So we are here live to use the right to protest, to demand for this simple thing that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be released as a P court has ordered. This is Umeh Writers reporting to you live in Abia State.
Biafra Alpha Power Media International. for Alpha Power Media International.